something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
And the Lakers starting five. LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Davis in at the center position. Now, here is James. Here's Russell. James inside. Isaac covering. James can't get it to go. Now here's Bankero. Over James. Rebound, Anthony Davis. James against Bankero. Outside Davis. Davis with a screen on Anthony. Here's Reddish. Hacked on the shot, and that'll send him to the line for three. It goes on Cole Anthony.
Versatile wing with a good overall skill set. Reddish has a bright future in this league, and I think his peers would agree.
And he nails the third. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Wagner with a screen on Russell. Wagner outside. Russell against Anthony. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Outside Davis. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Three-pointer Anthony. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
The three from Russell. Offensive rebound to the left wing. James outside. 6 on the shot clock. Reddish on the wing. They shoot again. The shot's good on the assist by James.
The pass from LeBron moves the ball so well.
To the middle. Here's Wagner. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all three levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
It's rebounded by Bankero. Pass to Isaac. And here's Bankero. And there's the call on Rui Hachimura. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Out to Anthony. Second chance shot. And another basket for Orlando.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Russell. Davis from long range. And he buries his first look.
Zero hesitation from AD. Trusted his jumper.
Anthony outside. The three from Bankero. Anthony finds Bankero. Back to Anthony. Fires for three. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
This is why you spend so much time devising ways to space the floor. If you can't, you don't get very far.
Here's Suggs. He's scoreless. Wagner with a screen on Reddish. Buries it from three.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
The three from Russell. Hachimura, the pass to Russell. Hachimura with a screen on Wagner. Russell from outside. No good. And that makes him 0 for 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Wagner. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
And James has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. 15-point game.
Somebody's got to rotate over, but who wants to step in front of LeBron?
Orlando's gone 4 for 4 so far from three-point land. Impressive. Inside. Back to Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Russell. Here's Anthony. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Now here's Hachimura. Yet to see a basket. Sends it home from three-point land.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
And here's Anthony. To the inside, Isaac. And the layup falls.
Yeah, inside the paint, Isaac is a pro, using his size to get himself a high percentage look.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Magic out in... Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Orlando.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that high.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. LeBron and Davis, the two stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Prince in at the power forward. Now Anthony. Isaac outside. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Here's Reeves, defended by Wagner. And the NBA... doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Granted, seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
And Wagner gets it to go.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
And the Lakers with possession here after the basket by Orlando. Here's Reeves, guarded by Banchero. On the wing, Davis. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Suggs. James with the block.
Gotta be careful when LeBron James is nearby. He is too smart.
Here's Prince. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Here's Suggs. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
When high-level prospects like Victor Wembanyama enter the draft, some teams' motivation to win can falter, and Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "It's a serious issue, and we've put teams on notice." Brian, it sparked hundreds of league meetings, and Silver added, "We're always looking to see whether there's yet a better system." Back to you.
Oh, indeed. Thanks, Allie.
When AD's hitting threes, that's just not fair.
Wagner with a screen. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants. Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Back to Anthony. Pass to Ben Carroll. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. Fultz, he's checked in for Anthony. Here's Fultz. 6 to shoot. Ben Carroll the screen. Fultz finds Ben Carroll. Davis with the defensive effort.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
That's tipped.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
Reeves, the pass to Davis. Here's Prince. Davis with a screen on Fultz. The three from Prince. It's rebounded by Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll's got his 5th rebound in this one. Yes, it's good. And the Magic lead by 13.
Don't sleep on Ben Carroll's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Reeves, the pass to Davis. Driving inside and finished off by Davis.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Fultz. Ben Carroll passes to Suggs. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
The tenacity from Suggs. He doesn't back down from anyone when he's knifing inside.
The first one falls. So for the Magic, Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Ben Carroll. Houston comes in for Wagner. And Harris is subbed in for Isaac. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing by 13.
Yeah, love when Russell attacks defenses, charging with tenacity and making them compromise.
And both free throws good for Russell. Orlando's got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Russell against Fultz. Here's Harris. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Vanderbilt. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Outside Fultz. Here's Houston. And so it's Orlando closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their entire defense is designed to stop LeBron right now, and that's been effective. More 2K action in just a moment. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things.
Oh, wow!
Oh my goodness! And great instincts by Wood. He cleans the glass and puts it back where it came from.
Houston, no good. The Lakers trail. Russell with the ball. Pass to Wood. Outside for Russell. Vanderbilt with a screen. And Russell is good for 3. Russell's got 5 now.
Yeah, in the pick and roll, you have to account for Russell. He's looking to score.
Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
Reddish passes to Hachimura. Nice form on the 20-footer. He's got 5.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
Pass to Carter. Harris outside. Down low. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Orlando. Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today?
Good decision to regather. Talk it over. Your main concern now is how to slow this guy down on the offensive end.
So for the Magic, Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Carter. Franz Wagner comes in for Houston. And it's Isaac in for Suggs. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Los Angeles. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt. And the Lakers making a change here. Prince is checked in. Here's Russell. He's got 5. From deep three-point land. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Russell, trailing by 8. That one's good for 2. Russell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, inside the paint, Russell stays so nimble, helping him get such a high percentage look.
Anthony against Russell. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Rebounded by LeBron. The Lakers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Magic on D. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Russell. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Well, Russell is a threat from anywhere on the floor. So if he gets his mid-range look, he's going to take it.
Here's Anthony. And Davis with the block. Out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. The Magic making a switch here. Suggs is checked in. Pass to Banchero. Puts up a 3. At the arc. Banchero finds his mark.
And you can see Banchero working to improve this part of his game. Nice 3-ball there.
Right side Russell. Is James on the wing. And slam dunk by James.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. And an intentional foul right there.
D'Angelo Russell, second personal foul. First team foul.
There's a minute 54 left to play in the third. Anthony finds Isaac. Back to Anthony. And Carroll with a screen on Russell. Shot clock at 6. Anthony outside. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Anthony's got 16 points now. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side. It's Banchero just showing off now.
Yeah, the lift Banchero gets is unreal. Almost like he glides it in for the slam.
Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
An incredible move to the basket right there. But hey, we've come to expect that kind of thing from him.
Wagner with a screen. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. The kick out to Banchero, right wing. Now here's Anthony. He's got 16, and Banchero gets it to go.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Banchero let it fly. That catch and shoot ability is a weapon.
Russell into the lane. Wagner against Hachimura. Davis. And finished off by Davis.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Isaac left side. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. Now a timeout called by the Lakers.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Here's James. 6 points for him. On the wing, Reeves. Second shot opportunity. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you gotta have some real nerves to hit.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. It's the Magic up by 3. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And so in the game for the Lakers, LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Davis in at center.
Gotta give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point in the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Tremendous composure on display. When they were down big, they did not panic. They just stuck with the game plan.
Back to James. LeBron on the go. 2 points. That one goes. And it's a 3-point Laker lead.
That's how you want to finish. LeBron busting it over the defender with authority.
Orlando calls timeout. So for the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Houston. Isaac comes in for Harris. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. LeBron gets the bucket inside.
The control of LeBron inside. He knows just how to get to his look.
Banchero the screen. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Reddish against Anthony. Takes a 3. They got the rebound. Here's Davis. Plenty of space. And there's another one for the Lakers.
You can see how locked in AD is at the moment. He's feeling it, and the shots are falling for him.
And Davis with the block. Back to Banchero. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Anthony. Isaac outside. Anthony feeling it out a bit. 5 to shoot. Wagner finds Isaac. The Magic need to put one up here. Banchero drives to the hoop. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for the Lakers. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. And now we've got an intentional foul. And the Magic call time here. You gotta like what Anthony Davis has done in this game.
With the amount of damage he's doing inside, a defensive adjustment must be made.
Magic fans, it's time to get loud for the 407.
Here's Russell.
Once again, Magic fans, get loud. That's the 407.
Hachimura outside. Davis a screen. Hachimura, the pass to Davis. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Lakers lead by 4. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. Back to Wagner. Pass to Anthony. Wagner with it. James with a steal. Now the Lakers moving it up. 1:56 left in the game. And he makes it. And it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Lakers.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
Russell from deep three-point land. Pure from three-point range. Russell's got 10 points in just the second half. Banchero driving hard. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And when they need a bucket, Banchero wants to be the guy to get it. And he's got a nose for the big situations.
James attacking. And it's James with the jam.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Here's Suggs. Oh, and there's the whistle. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge,
Two shots.
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Anthony against Russell. Anthony in the post. Banked it in off the glass. Anthony's got 23 points.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
To the paint. Here's Reddish. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen. Clock at 6. Here's Banchero. Count it!
And stepping up when it's clutch time. That's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
Orlando foul. Jalen Suggs. Fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots. That's just poor clock management defensively.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
The three from Suggs. And that one drops. And so it's the Lakers.
Two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
And the Clippers starting five. They've got Norman Powell. E.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's George, and it's Harden in at the point. Here's Maxey. And easy 2 points on the layup.
How about the agility of Maxey there, just working around the defense?
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Harden for three. It's hauled in by Harris. Here's Philadelphia. Maxey with it. George picks him up. Maxey attacking. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
Leonard against Embiid. Leonard the pass to George. Tipped away. Covington with the steal. Harris outside. Back to Embiid. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
Look, as his career has gone on, the vision, let's say it's improved for Harris.
And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
Returning fire, Harris wanted them to know he can answer.
And George with the stuff.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here's Maxey. That one good for two. Maxey's got 6.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Passes it to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Dishes to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Here's Harris. With the clock winding down, and Embiid throws it down.
Hammering the offensive glass, Embiid putting that big size to use.
Harden against Melton. A deep three from Leonard. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Leonard's got his second bucket. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Yeah, and once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Maxey. The Clippers getting the bucket. Here's Melton. Count it. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Fields check in for Kyle Lowry. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, from deep Harden. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Whenever it's Harden running pick and rolls, you have to stop the ball first, ladies and gentlemen, or he will get you.
Melton passes to Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
Melton against Harden. Outside Leonard. The pass to Harden. Leonard against Melton. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Pass to Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Back to Melton. Covington finds Hield. Fires for three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Elite from three-point land. Buddy Hield, whenever he lets it fly, you think it's going in.
Leonard with the screen on Melton. Leonard inside.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So.
And the 76ers call time here. Stolen by Harden.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And the Clippers call time here.
Guard it.
Leonard, that's for two. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
So for the Clippers right now, they've got Paul George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Harden, and it's man in at the small forward position. Melton, no good.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And, Greg, while the Sixers have been effective time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinals.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
Maxey into the lane, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Maxey showing off the handles.
And George kicks to Harden. Pass to Leonard. For the three. The offensive rebound. Leonard on the wing. And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Harden inside the three-point line, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. RJ, so much goes into extending an NBA playing career. What was the key for you in your long career?
Well, for me, physically, I had to start doing more things away from the game of basketball. Doing yoga, doing strength training, but also the changes mentally. I went from a 20-point-a-game scorer to a guy that was getting 3 or 4 shots a game. You have to be able to accept your role and then star in your role. And for me, I just love doing that.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Passes it to Embiid from downtown. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now, here's George. He's got 7. There's the dish to Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. The pass to Leonard. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Leonard's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers. And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul. On a heel, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Now into the lineup for your 76er. Number 7.
Now here's Melton. Tight defense on him. From down in the low post, it goes.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
The three from George. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Los Angeles leading by 4. George passes to man to the inside. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
So far, the game plan has been to give the ball to Kawhi. And with how well it's working, there's no reason to change.
Covington setting the pick for Harris. Lets it go from deep. Second shot opportunity. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on George.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
It's his first trip to the line.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Reedy's checked in for Embiid. Kelly Oubre comes in for Harris. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. And here's Maxey after Paul George getting his 3 to go. 50 seconds left in the first half. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The 76ers trail by 7. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. George has got 13.
Good instincts, quick hands. That's how Westbrook gets the ball and starts the break.
Maxey kicks to Hield. Reed a screen on Powell. Hield from outside. Here's Reed. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Leonard. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And it's George missing. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They kick out to Hield. To the middle, here's Reed, and the dunk by Reed.
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And
the previous play is under review.
Just yet, officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
Robert Covington out there with Reed. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Heel. And it's Oubre in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And here's Leonard from 3. The rebound by Heel.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
And the 76ers call time here. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Paul Reed. Martin comes in for Robert Covington. Tobias Harris is checked in for Hield, and it's DeAnthony Melton in for Oubre. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Harden's checked in. Martin, the shot from the low post is good. Martin's got the first basket of the third quarter for Philadelphia. And once in a while, Kenyon Martin Jr. has a blow-up game, RJ. We've seen it.
Yeah, Kev, he's got the talent to put up points in a hurry. A little bit up and down from night to night. That's what young players are. But when he is on, boy, you better keep feeding him.
Clock at 6. Oh, Leonard in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And that's the connection Leonard has with his guys. Knows when to go for that alley-oop.
Here's Embiid. Embiid with the power.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket, using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
And that's an intentional foul. And Philadelphia making a change here. Covington's checked in.
First team foul.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter.
Number 33.
Harden against Melton. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard the pass to Tucker. Over Maxey. Tucker can't get it to go.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Embiid finds Covington. Back to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. Excellent D there from George. Clippers leading by 8. Here's Leonard. Tucker dishes to Leonard. Pass to George. Leonard sets a screen for George. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Fields checked in for Maxey. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Leonard on the wing. This one for 3. 9 for 12 with that miss. Still shooting 75% for the game. Embiid with the screen on Powell. Covington kicks to Heel. Covington setting the pick for Heel. Back to Covington. Powell with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Powell's got it. Harden against Melton. Back to George. And it's George finishing it off.
And we have witnessed Harden becoming a dynamic playmaker over time, including improving as a distributor.
Embiid sets the pick for Heel. Leonard with the steal. Pass to Tucker, and pushing it up. Here's the Clippers, and that one drops. And it's a 10-point Clipper lead.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Timeout called the 76ers. And the 76ers with some changes. Reedy's checked in for Joel Embiid. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Robert Covington. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. And then for the Clippers, Daniel Tice is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for Paul George. Bangs home the trifecta. Hield's got 6 points.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And here's Harden for 3. And it's Reed pulling it down.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Harris. Outside for Martin. Outside Lowry. Goes back up. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Martin with it. And it's Martin picking him up. And he commits the intentional foul.
Kenyon Martin Jr. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
44 seconds left to play here in the third. From deep, Harden. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Daniel Tice. That is his first foul of the game. The 76ers trail by 7. And the basket by Lowry.
And try and name a 6-footer who likes to operate inside more than Lowry. He is a beast.
Tice with a screen on Lowry. Harden finds Tice. Harden surveying the D. Tice sets a screen for Harden. Just 5 to shoot. And Tice throws it down.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
Lowry against Powell. Martin's in the post. Stolen by Tucker. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Coming out to the floor for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard, Paul George.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
PJ Tucker.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is out there with PJ Tucker. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Paul George. And it's Harden in at the 1.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
Took him no time at all on that one. And the Clippers lead by 9.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
The 3 from George. Here's Leonard. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
And the work rate that Kawhi shows on every play never takes a moment off, and that can lead to second chance opportunities.
Pass to Melton. George against Maxey. The pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Embiid with a screen on Harden. Count the basket.
And an impressive passer at the 5 spot. Embiid always has a great feel for when his guys are open.
And George kicks to Leonard. Pass to Powell. Now Tucker. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Back to Tucker. Shoots the 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient. On the game.
Just watch James Harden. It's beautiful. He plays at his own pace. He reads the floor as well as anybody in the game.
Maxey looking it over. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
First team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Here's Embiid, and the rejection by Leonard.
An elite defender, Leonard is terrific at going after the block.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting. Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
And another three for the Clippers.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Leonard attacking. Kicks it out to Harden. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Tucker a screen. Harden the pass to Tucker. 5 on the clock. Fires top of the key. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. On the wing, Melton. Embiid dishes to Harris. Back to Embiid. Leonard with the steal. Now here's Tucker, defended by Covington. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far. From deep three-point territory. Oh, from way back.
Did you see where he shot that from?
Yeah. And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Clippers.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
Let me say this. If you need it, he's got it. Harden does everything you want out of an offensive weapon.
And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. 17-point game. Covington setting the pick for Harris. Outside, Maxey. Six to shoot. And here's Harris from the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
George against Covington. Outside, George. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation.
Sixers ball.
Tries a three off the inbound, and the miss.
against these two high-powered offenses.
Get your popcorn ready. There should be a ton of scoring, but I'm also looking to see which team can bring the most intensity on defense. In the end, that will be the deciding factor in this one.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. Well, as we've seen throughout the history of the Lakers, Clark, it's a big free agent and trade destination.
Well, I think part of it is the weather attraction. I mean, guys love playing where the weather is always nice, not to mention to be with a team whose goal is to win championships.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him.
I think he may need to take a break and recalibrate. That's his second foul in less than a minute.
Here's James. Count the basket.
His overall size and strength really sets James apart from the rest of his peers when you think about his skill set inside.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the slam was so good, but the dribble move he made to get there was a thing of beauty.
Absolutely. What a slick play.
Heads up basketball, plain and simple, guys.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
It's James on the wing. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. James has got 8.
You know, LeBron's not really known for his quick trigger, but showing you right there that he does have catch and shoot ability.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. And there's the drive. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And it's James with the jam.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
Oh, sweet move. Rejected by James. Reddish on the wing. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Okay, fans. Time right now for your Lakers breakers. Let me hear you.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Here's James. Good work defensively by Dort. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Hayward. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Hayward using the bounce effectively there. That's part of his versatility as an offensive player.
Russell into the lane. And he buries his first look.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
The Lakers have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. James against Dort. Reddish passes to James. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. The 4th team foul.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's James. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Easy to see how locked in LeBron is. Gets some contact on the shot, but never even fazed by it.
Pass to Holmgren. James against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
James attacking. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. James has got 14.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Williams on the wing. James outside. Pass to Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these
Previous play is the line for 3.
the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
On the court, your height squad.
First free throw is good. And he sinks the second. And he makes all three. 44 seconds left to play in the first. The Lakers in the lead. Right side, Russell. Hachimura from long range. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Hachimura's got 5.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander to the middle. And Williams punches it home.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
And here's James. 14 points for him. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
Tell you what, just add that one to the highlight reel. James is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
With 2 seconds left. Dort for 3. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. Just speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Well, Grant, you were in the playoffs several times during your career. The postseason's just different from the regular season.
It's 100% another level. I'll never forget my first series, 1996, against the great Shaquille O'Neal and Penny Hardaway of the Orlando Magic. Of course, yeah, my Pistons got swept. That was quite an introduction to the playoffs.
LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the 4-man position. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. They've led by as much as 10. Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over.
Put your hands together for the Lakers.
Shot clock at 6. Outside Russell. The 3 is up. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Davis from long range. The Thunder with the rebound. To the inside. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And one of the fears about Holmgren was his lack of bulk. But he's a strong enough finisher to still power through contact inside.
Now here's Russell. Here's Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Inside, Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. James, outside. Outside Russell. Back to James. And James throws it down.
I can't emphasize enough what reading is all about. And seeing the game in front of you, another way to put it. Russell making a great choice for the assist there.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
James, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, hard finish from LeBron.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Kept alive. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this. Timeout.
Hayward outside. Pass to Williams. Hayward with a screen on Reddish. Williams from long range. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It's on Rui Hachimura, and he can't get the first one. And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. James with the ball. Guarded now by Williams.
And LeBron is a force rolling to the rim. When he's diving inside, he's looking for the punch.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Off with the layup.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Reddish finds James. Back to Reddish. On the take. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. And it's an 8-point Los Angeles lead for Oklahoma City. They've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward with a screen on James. Down low. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Give Hayward the chance now. He's athletic. He's got bounce. He's going to finish with the big flush when he gets inside.
Russell, the pass to Reddish. Outside for Russell. Hachimura with a screen on Hayward. Pass to Hachimura. Here's James driving in. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the previous
A lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
James, no good on the free throw.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
And the Lakers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. The finish! And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. SGA working through contact inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Hachimura outside. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Vanderbilt against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Lakers getting their last shot to go.
That's his first personal foul.
The first free throw is good.
At the line for 2.
And Vanderbilt drops them both. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 13. They grab their own miss. And the Thunder call time here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
So it's the Thunder now. To the middle. Just 3 on the clock. And it's laid up and in by Williams. Williams has got 12 points in the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And so that's the end of the first half. The Lakers on top, up 11. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. And it's Williams in at the small forward position.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled, the ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
And that one's good. James.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. Hayward. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
In describing Hayward as a scorer, I think a good word is determined. I mean, he'll take contact if he has to, and whatever it takes to get his points, he's willing to do.
And the shot goes. 6 points for him.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, rejected by James.
What timing by James on the denial. His hand is right there at the exact moment it needs to be.
Outside for Russell. Takes it inside. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. And the Lakers lead by 13. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. You gotta like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number and he knows it.
Giddy's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, among the new trophies introduced last year, no doubt the Michael Jordan Trophy given to the league MVP is the most distinctive. And while its design elements honor aspects of Jordan's great career, he asked that the trophy not be fashioned in his likeness. Instead, Brian, the hope is for each recipient to be able to see themselves in the award.
All right, Allie, love that. Thanks. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And the shot's good.
Not to be denied, Hachimura has a great motor and competes with the best of them.
Here's Williams. Nice D from Reddish. The Lakers have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Hachimura outside. Reddish against Williams. And Reddish gets it to go. Reddish has got 8.
Oh, the fans are going wild for that one. A highlight reel moment indeed.
Here's Williams. Rebound by the Lakers. Pass to Davis.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Russell against Dort. Basket's good. Russell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Excelling in the pick and roll back at The Ohio State University. Russell bringing that skill along with him to the NBA. That skill travels well.
Now here's Dort, still without a bucket. Got it.
And you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Hachimura, the pass to Reddish. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Now here's Williams. 17 points in the game. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the Lakers with some changes. Prince is checked in for Hachimura, and Reeves is subbed in for Russell.
Substitution for your Lakers.
Here's Reeves, Dort defending. Reddish passes to Reeves. Off target with the 3. The Thunder have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Hayward draws the double. Williams against Reddish. Back to Hayward. Pass to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Williams has got 10 points in the quarter.
And, you know, Hayward's floor recognition and composure, really impressive. Knows precisely when to pass over to the open man.
Here's Reeves. Giddy defends. Here's Prince. He takes it in, and he converts the layup. And the Lakers lead by 14.
Well, I like the energy Prince plays with. If there's open space in front of him, he's going to be on the front foot and moving with purpose.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Davis in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Laker 5.
He makes the D look silly. What an incredible move.
Man, how about that finish right there? Not too bad.
I got to tell you what, safe to say that was a good-looking play from start to finish.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. And the Thunder shooting at around 66%. They're on fire. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Williams a screen on Russell. The drive by Dort. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Great determination. Dort uses his ferociousness to his advantage.
Russell against Williams. Launches a 3. And Russell with the 3. And the Lakers lead by 15.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first. Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Hayward against Reddish. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Rejected by James. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his 3rd foul so far.
His 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
James deciding where to go with it. Here comes LeBron. Lays it up and banks it in. James has got 32 points in the game.
Speed and power and the ability to finish with both hands make LeBron James's drive deadly.
Dort's shot is good.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Russell from outside, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
He can knock it down from range, convert at the rack, and there you see the pull-up by D'Angelo. Multifaceted as a scorer.
It's hauled in by Reddish.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
James, and it's James with the jam.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Dort against Russell. They get it again. Second chance effort. Holmgren with a screen on James. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Knocks it down from distance.
Boy, they certainly had their way with the opponent at both ends. A really solid night here for the Lakers.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, BA, you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for LeBron James.
Well, I love the force that he showed on defense, using all of his length to deny shots. He was their anchor tonight.
And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. To the paint. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
And, you know, everybody in the building knows this is a wrap, a done deal. Put this one in the W column.
Good on the bucket.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Outside for Davis. Back to James. Going inside, and it's James with the jam.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
James with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. 27 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Dort with it. 4 on the clock. And he drives in. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, wow. Dort just going off, making a big show of how athletic he can be.
Reeves, the pass to Reddish.
Like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the center, filling out the middle. Both free throws good from Wagner. And after being one of the worst teams, Brent, in the NBA for so long, the Clippers have really turned things around, haven't they?
No doubt. Season ticket to the cellar for many, many seasons, but moving into this building, getting a little bit of juice, getting some stars in here, they've become a competitive contender over the past few seasons, and it all has to do with the ownership, and that shift has been fruitful to the Los Angeles Clippers.
And that one's good, Suggs.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Tice. Orlando grabs the miss.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And it felt like Powell had the shot, but good job of feeding the open man.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. And there's the drive. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. From past the arc, and it's sent back by Isaac. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
Now, here's George. Takes it inside. Kicks it out to Harden. And it's Harden shutting it down.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
And here's Anthony from the arc. Sinks the triple.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
George with the bucket.
That last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer. One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something, because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
Yeah, and Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. He has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down. And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And here's Wagner after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Anthony, the pass to Suggs. 5 to shoot. Bancaro with the ball. George picks him up. A 3 ball. And it's Suggs missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Now, here is Harden. And it's Leonard at the elbow. Back to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Fires from 14. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden.
Sneaky right there on the pick and roll. Leonard knew exactly how the defense would react, and he took advantage of it.
Anthony with the bucket.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Here's George. That one rolling around and rims out.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
And he comes up with the deuce. Anthony's got 7 points.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And it's Tice in the corner. It's stolen by Banchero. Into the lane, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Banchero is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
Now, here is George. He's got 6. Inside. Kicks it out to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got his second basket.
The wingspan of Kawhi is a bit sneaky, longer than you think. Makes him effective down low.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Magic shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. And the Clippers call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
George with no one on. Wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's the Magic. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in its center.
Not afraid that time as PG goes right at the defense to make that play happen.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
And he makes all 3. And one of the unwritten rules of team play, Brent, don't throw your teammate a grenade. What are those?
I got a lot of those in my years in Seattle, and I won't mention his name, but the initials were Gary Payton. Look, the shot clock's winding down, you're standing open, and the guard just gives it to you with 1.5 seconds to go, and you got to shoot the ball. So those are called live grenades, Kevin.
Tice sets a screen for George. A three-pointer is right on target. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very... easy basket with that setup.
Harden scanning the floor. He kicks to Powell. Outside Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Isaac with a screen for Wagner. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Connects from three-point range. Harden's got the lead up to 2 now for Los Angeles.
And, you know, if you score on Harden, this guy's going to take it personal. Answers right back.
Here's Banchero. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Leonard with a screen on Isaac. Wasted no time on that one. George has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Clippers. Banchero against Leonard, and it's denied. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. George dishes to Powell. 6 on the shot clock. Over Anthony. 2 free throws coming up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the
Previous play is
the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coach.
the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in, and the Magic making a change here as well. Harris is checked in.
Yeah, can't sleep on Powell defensively. He will step up and start to pour it in.
The Magic trail by 4. Here's Fultz. Plays it up and banks it in. Here's Westbrook. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Powell finds George. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Harris. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Magic. Suggs with the ball. George picks him up. Powell against Fultz. And it's blocked. Outside, George. It's stolen by Harris. And up the court come the Magic on the break. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
Pretty good instincts right there from Harris. He sees the defense moving, and then he just spotted the open guy.
Leonard attacking, and he finishes nicely. On the way. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. The Magic have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Really flowing here. Harris inside the line. Wagner from long range. Westbrook pulls it in. The Clippers trail. Leonard sets a screen for Westbrook. And not a good shot for him. They can get better looks than that. Banchero outside. 4 seconds left. He takes it up and lays it in. 6 points for Paolo Banchero.
And how about the footwork and body positioning of Banchero makes him so tough to guard down low.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Here's Tice. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
And good contest right there from Bancaro, using that size as a distraction.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
George is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Daniel Tice. And it's man in at the 3 slot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
We've just seen these massive leaps from Paul George throughout his career, particularly as a playmaker.
A 2-time Finals MVP, Kawhi Leonard. Brent, he's shown he can dominate at the highest of levels.
And when he dominates every facet of the game. At his peak, Kawhi is one of the most impactful players this game has ever seen.
And that one, good. George has got 20 points.
Well, PG can get in the zone, and those zones can stretch for a long time.
Here's Bancaro. And finished off by Bancaro. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. 13 points for Leonard.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Count that one. And the Magic lead by 1.
And Fultz isn't bashful inside. He feels at ease shooting in the paint.
Harden against Harris. Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Pocket 6. They set the pick. Tries again. Here's Leonard. Goes up again, and the Clippers call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Norman Powell's checked in for the Clippers. Westbrook comes in for George. It's stolen by Bancaro. And now Orlando on the break. And finished off by Bancaro.
And that break starting with Bancaro's steal.
Clippers trail by 3. Westbrook drives in, passes it to Powell. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Anthony down low, foul on him, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Orlando shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. That's good from Anthony. And both free throws good for Anthony. And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game. Now the pass to Powell. Kicks it to Leonard. Drives to the hoop. Nice move. And he sinks the layup. Leonard's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, what makes Kawhi Leonard so effective on those kinds of drives is the kind of pace he goes at it with. He's able to decipher the defense and knows where the help is coming from, and yet he still scores. Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Suggs with the steal. And Isaac throws it down.
And what can you say about Suggs? A natural-born leader, very unselfish and great vision.
Outside Westbrook. Outside Leonard. Jacks up a three. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. The Magic leading by 5. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Los Angeles has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Westbrook. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
It's so subtle, but what an effective up fake from Westbrook there. The defender couldn't help but take a bite.
George is checked in for James Harden. And so he makes both from the line. Orlando's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And it's Anthony with the jam.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Powell for 3. Los Angeles with another miss. The Magic have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Banchero inside, defended by Tice.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Westbrook kicks to Tice. Los Angeles with another miss.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
Now Anthony trying to find Wagner and gets it to him. And finished off by Wagner.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Coming onto the floor for your play, number 1, James Harden.
George, that's a two-pointer.
And on defense, Isaac using all of his height and wingspan.
And so it's the Orlando Magic. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their defense has been very effective in locking down Russell Westbrook. Right back after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then. And this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
Into the lineup for your...
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. 4th quarter on the floor for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. Pass to Harden. Now here's Tucker. It's up a 3. Banchero grabs the board. Here's Anthony. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Anthony's got 20.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
And on the drive, Harden just so tricky to guard. No one wants to risk handing him a foul.
Here's Wagner. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. And the Magic lead by 16.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Powell with it. Here's Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Pass to Powell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Leonard. There's the 3. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Kawhi typically solid from 3. You're not sure you want to leave him open like that.
And here is Anthony. Banchero, a screen on Powell. Lets the 3 fly. Buries it from 3-point range. Banchero's got 12 points in just the second half. Clippers trail by 16. Harden right side. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Down low, here's Leonard, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
Here's Anthony. Isaac outside. And Isaac throws it down.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Well, this team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
It's deflected. Now the Clippers moving it up. Nobody near Leonard. Offline with his 3. Magic leading by 13. Suggs passes to Isaac. He dishes it to Suggs. And he drops it in from the low post. 9 points for Jalen Suggs.
Oh, bigger than your average guard. Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Powell dishes to Harden. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And Anthony's got the ball here for Orlando. From outside the arc. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Anthony looking it over. Passes to Banchero. Here's the floater. And he lays it up and in. Banchero's got 14 points now in the second half. Clippers trail by 16.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Magic.
And the big difference here was accuracy from 3-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Paolo Banchero.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
And it's the Magic with the ball. They lead by 11. Powell against Anthony. Rebound by the Clippers.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Dishes to George. Just 5 to shoot. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment, goes straight to the rim.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. What do you think, guys?
And a surprising timeout here with the game in the bag.
Sometimes you want to have these teachable moments on the floor and not in the next day's film session, so coach electing to do that here.
Timeout, timeout.
Timeout on the court. Charge to Orlando.
Started.
On the court is your hype squad. Substitution on the court.
Here's Ben Carroll.
lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Tyrese Maxey, Tobias Harris out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the two-guard spot. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That, folks, is about the speed of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Wasting no time matching the slam with one of their own.
Showing some serious fight right there. Holmgren finds Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Maxey. Dort's shot is good.
Well, for Lou Dort, it's all about building confidence from three-point territory. This is a growing part of his skill set.
Maxey passes to Covington. Back to Maxey. Harris left side. To the inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris, just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Here's Maxey. Holmgren with the block. Outside Oubre. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, you can see why the defense dared him to shoot it. That's not really his spot.
Hey, the slam by Hayward.
There is nothing soft about Gordon Hayward at the cup. This guy's superb finishing that one.
Harris, a screen on Dort. Here's Maxey. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 6. Beyond the arc. Oh, the thunder, another 3.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander continues to hone in. When he's draining threes, he's almost unguardable.
Maxey attacking. Jams it in off a great move.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
BA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Harris, a screen on Dort. Maxey with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And there's the basket. And the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1. That free throw's good from Maxey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. The kick out to Williams. Hayward outside. There's 38 seconds left in the opening quarter. And Williams punches it home.
Well, you can see how dialed in Gordon Hayward can be. When he's on his game, the vision is exceptional.
And Maxey, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got 11 points.
What a burst out of that first step. Straight to the hole.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Here's Embiid. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. Healed from outside. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Oklahoma City.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Thunder with a lead. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Robert Covington is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Embiid in its center, locking down the middle.
76er substitution. Number 0.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Taking it inside, SGA.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Left side Covington. Uses the glass on the layup.
Really good job by Covington to get good position and finish.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. And some were saying with the rise of the 3-ball, everyone is playing the same. You feel there are enough different styles, Doris?
You know what, B.A., I know how much emphasis is placed on spreading the floor in the three-point shot, but here's what I believe ultimately. This game is as fun or perhaps more fun than it's ever been for me personally, and it has everything to do with the skill of the players. The shooting, the best it's ever been. The skill level, the highest it's ever been. So I love the game in its current standard.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Harris's shot is good.
And the coaches rave about Harris and his three-point shooting. It helps his team space the floor.
It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2 on Robert Covington. And the first one at the line is good.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Wow, Dort showing off that incredible strength as he takes it right to the rack for a slam.
Pass to Covington. Maxey against Dort, outside Hield. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Harris. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
No, this guy has made giant strides in his playmaking. Nice setup by Buddy Hield right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward's got 5 now.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by.
We know that Robert Covington made his way into the NBA as a rotation player with his defense. Wow, is he good at using that length and quickness.
And now we've got an intentional foul. And the 76ers with some changes. Oubre, he's checked in for Hield. And it's Melton in for Tyrese Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Dort. Melton with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
And so agile there on the break. I mean, you've got to appreciate hunger and hustling to capitalize in these situations.
Melton passes to Embiid. Out to Covington. Melton on the wing. Dort defending. Back to Covington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Soft touch off the glass. Covington's gotten 4 this quarter.
This is about perseverance and passion. Robert Covington refuses to be denied.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
Here's Williams, outside for Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Here's Hayward. Joel Embiid with the board. The 76ers have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Shoots it from the high post, and he knocks the jumper down. Embiid's got 8.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Harris against Hayward. And a nice finish on the layup. 9 points in the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Harris on the wing. Fires from deep. He's off on that one. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Thunder out in front, up 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Gordon Hayward is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. After signing a huge deal with Boston in 2017, Gordon Hayward had that terrible leg injury.
It's amazing, B.A., how quickly the trajectory of a career can change. It took Gordon Hayward a full year of rehabilitation after what was a gruesome injury. But I admire the work and commitment it took to get back, and now he is rebuilding and contributing to winning again.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Melton passes to Embiid. Strong finish by Embiid.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They lead by 4. Williams against Hield. Hayward outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Clock at 4. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got 7.
Well, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander facilitating for his team right now. What a pretty pass.
And it's good. 2 points.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped.
Wow, Buddy Hield sending it back. How about the defensive play?
Good.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Now here's Dort. 5 points in the game. Now here's Hayward. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Here's Melton. Pass to Embiid. Oubre on the wing. Embiid a screen on Williams. Oubre into the lane. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Hield a screen on Dort. Outside Hield. The 3 sinks it from distance.
Any opportunity from 3 is what Buddy Hield is looking for. Great delivery there.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Williams. He has 7. A minute 50 left in the third quarter. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
The 76ers making a switch here. Martin's checked in. Now here's Hayward. He's got 11. 4 on the clock. Here's Holmgren. Off target on the 15-footer. The 76ers have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Here's Maxey. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And he makes a first. That one drops. He ties it up. 1:25 left in the third. Oklahoma City has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Here's Williams. And he makes it on the layup. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And that one drops for him.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for his shot.
Oubre against Giddey. Counted. Good.
So elusive when handling the rock. What a move by Josh Giddey.
Maxey attacking. Scores after the quick crossover. Maxey's got 21.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Now here's Williams. He's got 9, and that one drops. Williams has got 11.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
And it's Harris. That time on the assist by Maxey.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Dort against Maxey. It's Hayward on the wing. He's got 11. Missed it. 5 for 7 from the field. Maxey against Dort. Maxey surveys. Out to Harris for the lead. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
A huge 3 allows them to...
And at the close of the 3rd quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. The Sixers on top. They lead by 3. And time to step away quickly, but we'll... be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. Kenyon Martin is out there with Paul Reed. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Harris in at the 3. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Covington comes in for Martin. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. And Coach had a simple message for their team saying, hey, we're right there. Let's start with a stop. Knock down a couple shots and we'll be up. Sometimes the best instructions are the basic ones. B.A.?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Dort against Maxey, driving to the basket, and he goes in for the dunk.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Gilgeous-Alexander played it in with a nice touch off the window. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shea, creating a bucket?
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Heald's checked in for Oubre. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30.
You love how fast Shea Gilgeous-Alexander gets into that shooting motion. As soon as it touches his hands, it is ready to go.
Out to Harris. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Well, it could have been from the parking lot for as far out as that one was. Gordon Hayward with a deep threat.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. Melton, he's checked in for the Sixers. 2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Blocking foul called on. Lou against Dort. 3rd personal foul.
Melton against Dort. Hield on the wing. Fires the 3.
With his length and athleticism and basketball smarts, how about the contest by Shea Gilgeous-Alexander? Excellent defense.
Williams against Hield. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Hield to take the lead. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 33. Here's Melton. Good work defensively by Dort.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
And the 76ers with some changes. Oubre comes in for Heald, and it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Maxey passes to Harris. Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, they need this. Embiid through contact.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Hits a three-point game. Shoots over Maxey. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
SGA delivers in a big-time moment. Young gun, look out.
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Embiid, a screen on Williams.
You have got to respect that about Oubre. He believes in himself, even in the tight spots of the game.
Oklahoma City has gone a perfect 7 for 7 from deep in this one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using the length inside.
With quiet confidence, the ruthless execution. You need a big-time bucket. Shea is on time.
Outside Oubre. And stolen by Williams. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. .46 seconds left to play in the fourth. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're in front by 3. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Williams, a screen on Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it!
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's tipped. Shot clock at 5.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
There's the triple. Good.
During this final quarter,
Teams rely on their centers to set the tone at both ends.
And with the way teams switch nowadays, you don't know if they'll be guarding each other. It's not the type of head-to-head matchup we might have seen 20 years ago.
Now the starting group for Orlando. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. And LeBron throws it down hard.
And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Suggs. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Russell finds Davis. LeBron outside. Knocks down the 3 ball. James has got 5 now.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Suggs. And the shot goes down.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's James. He's got 5. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Sinks the 3-pointer.
I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
It's LeBron with the drive and finished off by LeBron.
Everybody knows that he is a relentless finisher around the rim.
Bancaro a screen for Anthony. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's LeBron. 7 points in the game. From deep. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots off to a good start.
Tough to be that consistent from range. For that long, LeBron defying the odds.
He gets that one. He's got 7.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in LA, just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
To the paint, here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
Here's Bancaro. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket, but he'll go to the line to shoot 3. It's going to be on Cam Reddish. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Russell kicks to LeBron.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
Passes it to Isaac. Isaac a screen on Davis. Once again off the mark, Orlando. The Lakers trade. Reddish with a screen for Russell. LeBron James on the way. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Still filling it up with ease. LeBron looks like he's riding a bicycle.
It's stolen by Davis. Russell with it. Picked up by Suggs. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
1:11 left here in the opening quarter. Davis setting the pick for Russell to the inside. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Exceptional timing on the pick and roll. AD showing a good feel for how to generate points.
And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's going to be on Cam Reddish.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous plays, Russell.
tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
And so Russell hits them both. The Magic trail by 3. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. The first one falls.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. And he banks in the layup.
With a gentle touch inside. Russell really improving as a finisher.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Anthony. Kicks it out to Banchero. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Banchero's got 7.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
LeBron outside. Nice move. And the dunk by James.
With the elite handle, LeBron has defenders at his mercy.
Here's Wagner. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And so in the game for the Magic, the guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center. Here's Suggs. And the rejection by James.
Over LeBron. No. Going to have to try something different next time.
4 on the clock. A second chance effort. Steve, there's a whole lot of young talent throughout the NBA, but which players to you stand out above the rest?
Kevin, there's the obvious ones like Luka Doncic, Jason Tatum, SGA, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They are consistently growing as players. I am keeping my eye on a guy like Evan Mobley. He could be an all-time great defender.
Inside, Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. It has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
Reeves the pass to James. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Anthony with it. He's picked up by LeBron. Anthony's shot is off.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Here's Reeves, covered by Anthony. Back to Hachimura. kicks it out to LeBron. Isaac with the steal. For Orlando, they have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. That's good from Wagner. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Now, here's Suggs. Guarded by Reddish. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Anthony Davis grabs the miss, and the Lakers call time here. Here's James. 16 points for him. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. It's Davis with the drive, and it's Davis finishing it off.
It's clear Anthony Davis has confidence in his driving ability. Guard-like quickness toward the rim.
Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. Cans it from downtown. Suggs has got 11.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
Here's Reeves. No scoring in this one. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Van Carroll has screen on Hachimura. Suggs, he nails it. And we're tied up. 13 points in the game.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Lakers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Driving in.
Going to the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And Wagner has it in the corner. Yep, it counts. Wagner's got the game tied up here for the Magic. Lakers have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Pass to Reddish. Here's Reeves. Puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. Reeves has got his second basket of the game.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Anthony with it, and Hachimura picks him up defensively. And that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That is his first foul of the game. And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Lakers leading by 3. 46 seconds left in the first half of the game. And that one drops for him. Reeves has got 7 points.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defender.
It's good.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Lakers have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Reeves the pass to Hachimura. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Prince is checked in for Hachimura. Vanderbilt comes in for James. And it's Russell in for Austin Reeves. And the Magic making a change here as well. Markelle Fultz is checked in for Anthony. Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Houston's checked in, and Harris subbed in for Jonathan Isaac. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Davis has got the lead up to 5 now for the Lakers.
That's inexcusable defense. You must put a body on Davis, or you will pay for it.
And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Now, here's Suggs with 4 seconds on the clock, and the layup is up and in. He's got 17.
I love Suggs' feel for when to attack. A strong mix of dribble moves allows him to just blow by defenders.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Number 15, Austin Reeves.
He got it up. No good on the last second attempt there.
And there's no question Fultz has what it takes to be a lockdown defender, using his impressive wingspan and quickness to alter shots.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Los Angeles on top, up 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
At the guard positions, Russell and Reeves. Torian Prince is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Darvin Ham. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what can you say about Suggs? A natural-born leader, very unselfish and great vision.
James kicks to Russell. To the middle. Suggs with the steal. Anthony against Russell. Down low. Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
Whoa! James Strong flush off the drive.
You can't give a steamroller like LeBron that kind of opening. He'll bury you every time.
Inside, Isaac. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
His 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
3rd quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. To the middle. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Textbook pick and roll. Suggs is both explosive and creative. He'll be running this play for a long time to come.
And Russell gets it to go. Orlando with the ball. They trail by 3. Wagner, a screen on Russell. Anthony kicks to Wagner. Back to Anthony. And there's the pass to Wagner. Going inside. And finish off by Wagner.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Hachimura, the screen. To the inside. And stolen by Wagner. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got his 7th assist in the game.
Raw speed helps Suggs out there, keeping him ahead of the defense on the fast break.
And Russell gets it to go.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Outside Anthony, driving to the basket. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Banchero is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
And a wide open look for James. And count it from 19 feet away. James has got 4 points this quarter. Guys, what a back and forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Anthony kicks to Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Pass to Wagner. 5 on the clock. They double him with James. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time. Costly.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles. Markelle Fultz is checked in for the Magic. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Prince is checked in for the Lakers. Now a timeout called by Orlando. And Orlando making a change here. Houston's checked in.
Time on the court. Charge to Orlando. And give a big round of applause to your Liquor You Dance team.
1:12 left in the third quarter.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And Fultz gets it to go.
And Fultz is tough to contain. Even when you rough him up, he still gets the job done.
Here's Reeves, guarded by Fultz. Reeves the pass to James. James jackhammers it down.
How about that one from LeBron James? That was nice.
Here he goes. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Reeves the pass to James. And another three for the Lakers.
If he has space, LeBron will not miss that shot.
Now here's Fultz, guarded closely. Shot clock at 6. From beyond the arc. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
And love the mindset of Fultz. If he has daylight to shoot from the perimeter, he shoots with confidence.
They're fortunate the defender couldn't control it. Almost lost that possession.
And the Lakers call time here.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Jared Vanderbilt.
Here's Reeves. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's LeBron James making things.
All right, fans.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Now a timeout called by Orlando. And you know, Steve, Austin Reeves has really won his way into the hearts and minds of these fans. They love him.
Kevin, a classic breakout guy who hustled hard every chance he got and has continued to grow his game as he's earned opportunities on the floor.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. Home in the paint. And here's Russell. Dishes it to LeBron. Outside for Davis. Launches a 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It's on Jalen Suggs.
80, one of those bigs that shoots well from the line.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Wagner with a screen for Anthony. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
4th personal foul. First team foul.
Anthony against Russell. Anthony kicks to Isaac. 6 to shoot. Here's Suggs. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got assist number 8 here in this one already. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. LeBron galloping to the rack. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And what do you do with LeBron on the loose and coming at you full speed? All you can do is foul him.
No good on the second free throw.
They're ahead, but if they don't get a stop here, that free throw could prove critical.
Timeout called the Lakers. The Lakers in the lead. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half. Oh, LeBron does it again!
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Banchero, that's good.
And how about the confidence from that corner spot? Banchero is special.
Outside, Russell. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's on Jalen Suggs.
And having added strength to his wiry frame, Russell able to convert through contact there and draw the foul.
The Magic trail by 3. Wagner as screen on Russell. Pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Driving the lane. Kicks it out to Banchero. 5 to shoot. Here's Wagner. Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
And for his position, Banchero, great vision and willingness to make the extra pass.
Got a piece of it. Hachimura finds James. Back to Hachimura. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Paolo Banchero.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
Anthony. Up and in on the layup.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the 4th quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Russell looking around. In the corner, it's James. Russell sets a screen for James. There's the pass to Hachimura. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Here's Wagner, and finish off by Wagner. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. And so he's picked up his final foul. He will sit for the rest of this game. Harris has checked in for Suggs.
Number 14, Gary Harris. At the line for Los Angeles, D'Angelo Russell. 2 shots. Time out on the court. Charge to Orlando. Attention fans. On the court is the high squad. Get now and let them hear it.
First free throw is good, and that ties the game up.
And typically, he's reliable from the line. Let's see if Russell can come up here big for his team.
Listen, there's no doubt he feels like they should have the lead, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
Banchero was screened for Anthony. Pass to Wagner. He dishes it to Harris. Good, nice job down low. Harris has got his first basket.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Magic. The lead is 2. To the paint. Here's Foster. Yes!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
LeBron with it. Defended now by Wagner. Los Angeles with another miss.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
The drive by Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam. Oh, and he quieted down the crowd with that shot. Big, big play.
And that was a punch in the gut to those fans.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. James in the post, guarded by Harris, and finished off by LeBron.
And this is who LeBron James is, an incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Anthony.
we'll see tonight have some strong veteran leaders. You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Oubre in at the shooting guard position.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Harden against Maxey. Harden, the pass to Leonard. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Maxey. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Melton, he's checked in for Oubre.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, number 8.
Lets a floater go. And Maxey with the layup.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
George passes to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Melton. Three-pointer, Harden. And he buries his first look.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Harris's shot is good.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star grid?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Now here's Harden. There's the drive, and Harden with the slam.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
Pass to Embiid. Screen by Embiid. And here's Harris outside. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Harden, the pass to George. And stolen by Covington. Here's Embiid. To the inside. And the jam by Covington.
The vertical of Covington paying dividends. Fantastic job leaping up to slam it down.
Outside Tucker. George with it. Guarded now by Maxey. And slam dunk by Tucker.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Here's Maxey. And a foul called. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Nifty move, and Embiid throws it down.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big men should.
And then Harden with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Shooting over 80% from the line during his career, Embiid is not only one of the best free throw shooting centers in the league today, he's one of the best all time.
And Embiid drops them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Outside Tucker. On the wing, Harden. With the drive, and Harden with the slam.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily, cutting through the D right to a shot.
for three. Maxey knocks down the long J. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Leonard. Still no points. Pass to Tucker. Clock at 6. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
The Sixers leading. Maxey surveys. Embiid with it. Over Leonard. Another shot. The Clippers grab the miss.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
For three, George. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
And it's not always Leonard's forte, but he's really developed a solid passing game.
Philadelphia calls timeout. Fields checked in for the Sixers. "51 seconds left to play in the first quarter." Out left to the wing. Embiid passes to Melton. From behind the arc. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. George for three. Drills it from deep. He's got 6.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
It's good.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
George against Covington. Now George. He has 6. Into the lane. Harden the open look. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Harden's got 11 points.
Great shooting reflexes from Harden, able to put his shot up right off that pass.
Timeout called, the 76ers. Here's Embiid. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And
the previous play is under review.
They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good. James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for the Los Angeles Clippers. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back with you shortly. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. They've got Buddy Hield. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's DeAnthony Melton, and it's Harris in at the small forward position.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities?
George finds Harden. And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Outside Tucker. Pass to Leonard. Tucker with a screen. Kawhi slam! Wow!
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And some changes here for the 76ers. Reed's checked in for Joel Embiid, and it's Tyrese Maxey in for Melton. The Sixers trailing. Maxey attacking. Out to Hield. Picked by Reed. And it's Hield, that time on the assist by Maxey. Hield's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Tucker, the pass to Harden. George, a screen on Maxey. Harden finds George. And it's in there. George has got 10 points.
Don't you forget, Harden's won an assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
Pass to Reed. Maxey against George. Outside Maxey. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 9.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Knocks it loose. Harden with it. There's a screen. Back to George. The 3-ball. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Really left him alone that time. And the 76ers lead by 1.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
Pass to Leonard. From downtown. The offensive rebound. Back to Harden. 6 to shoot. And here's George. Jacks up a 3. Doesn't fall. That miss makes him 5 for 6. Outside Hield. Fires the 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Elite from three-point land. Buddy Hield, whenever he lets it fly, you think it's going in.
Tucker with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Tucker. Takes the 3. Drops in the 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not. And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
It's crazy. We've gotten used to this effortless dominance from James Harden. He scores in a multitude of ways.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. Tice is checked in for Leonard.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers.
52 seconds left in the first half. Harris finds Maxey. With the floater. And he lays it up and in. Maxey's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
George's shot is good.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Here's Maxey. And the layup is good. Maxey's got 18 points in the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Timeout for the 76ers. Go out, make some noise. Time to get a free t-shirt.
Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Westbrook comes in for James Harden. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Oubre comes in for Harris. Westbrook, the pass to George. Tucker with a screen on Covington. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Yeah, really nice feel from George. Making the correct decision in a two-man game.
Pass to Embiid. 4-3. Here's Hield. And it's good for 2. Give him 8.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
For 3, George. Ooh, he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And hold up. We're not going to...
The previous play is under review.
Signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
42.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Paul George has been sensational.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him, and then, of course, executed.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Westbrook and George manning the backcourt. P.J. Tucker is out there with Terrence Mann. And it's Leonard in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Pass to Tucker. Back to George. Here he goes. It counts! And the foul on Robert Covington.
Then put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive Team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
Leonard against Embiid. His man. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. It's a one-point game. Oubre passes to Embiid. Embiid elevates.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risks pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Tucker with a screen on Embiid. Leonard passes to George. Three-pointer. Knocks down the triple. George has got 8 here in this quarter.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Oh, Embiid imposing his will.
You just got to admire the strength of Embiid, able to work through that aggressive coverage.
Tucker, the pass to Westbrook. Tucker with a screen on Maxey. Back to Tucker. Leonard looking around. Pass to Westbrook. They set the screen. Just 4 to shoot. The shot from 20 feet out. And there's Leonard on the assist by Westbrook. Leonard's gotten his second bucket.
Putting his high basketball IQ to work, Westbrook knows the pick and roll will open things up.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
If you want a t-shirt, come on and make some noise.
Harden, he's checked in for the Clippers. Philadelphia has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. He got a piece of it. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And the basket by Leonard.
Pretty incredible just how great a shooter Kawhi has become. Really one of the best in the league.
Screen by Embiid. Melton attacking. And he gets it to go. Melton's got 6.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Harden finds Leonard.
2 minutes remaining.
That's too easy for Leonard.
He'll get to his shot. Kawhi with a whole bag of tricks from in close.
Here's Melton. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Melton's got 4 points in the quarter.
He saw a path to the rim and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop him.
Melton against Harden. Man, the pass to Harden. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
Embiid misses. The Clippers in the lead, and he commits the intentional foul.
Kenyon Martin Jr. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Tucker. He has 7. Pass to Harden. There's a screen. Here's Mann. Down low. Here's Tucker. Back to Mann. Shot clock at 3. Outside Tucker. Lets it go from deep. Counted from distance. Now it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Hield against Harden. Puts up a deep 3. Oubre on the wing. Embiid a screen on Harden. Hield for 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Three-pointer, Harden. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, that's just classic Kawhi Leonard. The effort, the board, the points, all of it.
Got a piece of it. And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Outside Maxey. Will it go? And so it's Los Angeles, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Taking a look at the 76ers. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. And it's Harris in at the 3, small forward. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
Leonard against Embiid. Leonard passes to George. Leonard with a screen on Covington. Shot clock at 6. For 3, George. They get the rebound. Leonard taking him on.
Showing off a little muscle on that finish. Kawhi might look calm, but his game is loud.
Embiid, a screen on George. And Maxey, here we go. And he banks in the layup. Maxey's got 26.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Leonard's got room. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 7 assists in the game. For 3, Maxey nails it from 3. Maxey's got 11 in the second half.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
The response from the claw. Leonard really wanted that 3.
Embiid, a screen on Harden. Here's Harris. That one's wide left.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
George for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
It seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
For 3, Maxey. Here's Embiid. Goes back up. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration. Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Harden, the pass to Powell. With the drive. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That one on Harris.
That's his first personal foul.
That one falls for Powell. The 76ers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Here's Maxey. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Maxey's got 33.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Leonard for 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 4 assists in the game.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Here's Tucker. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, Harden has always been a top facilitator, but in recent years, he's adopted even more of a pass-first mindset.
The Clippers have gone 8 of 9 here in the 4th quarter. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Maxey, that's good.
From three-point land, few guys in this league are better than Maxey. You have to run him off that line.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Clippers.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Paul George.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
Harden with a bucket.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
A clear look for Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Harden from outside. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
For 3, Maxey. Rebound by the Clippers. There's 21 seconds left in the 4th. Harden against Harris. Harden with it. Just 5 on the clock. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. So no problem.
teams, Greg, are loaded on offense. You've been on some high-octane offenses yourself, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, my college team was stacked from an offensive standpoint and incredibly fun to play on a team like that. Cannot, though, forget about the defense.
And now the Lakers starting group. LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Russell is out there with Reddish. And it's Davis in at the 5 roaming the paint. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Here's LeBron. Makes it off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Pass to Holmgren from deep three-point land. The long-distance 3 is buried.
And stretching out his shot from deep, Holmgren has developed some pretty solid range.
LeBron kicks to Russell. He takes it in. We know Greg LA's challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes, you know. It's finding those perfect 1 or 2 other guys to get you there.
You know, Russell's known for his scoring ability, but I like the fact that he's eager and hungry to continue to improve.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's LeBron. Crosses over. And Holmgren pulls it down. Gilgeous-Alexander against LeBron. The kick out to Williams. In the corner, it's Hayward. 6 on the shot clock with the drive.
That is buku athleticism from Hayward there. Gets going downhill and banks it home.
LeBron passes to Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drive.
Now here's James. And Reddish with the slam.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
Nifty move. And finished off by LeBron.
He's so good at creating his own shot. He's just got an endless supply of moves. LeBron James.
Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Yes, that goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now, here is Russell. He's got 7. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
And so they foul intentionally.
Oh, no, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
Good on both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Russell kicks to Hachimura. And the 3 off target. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Davis. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
It's Russell with the drive. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
You know, maybe he's not the fastest guy on the court, but quickness is more important than pure speed in basketball. Russell's handle and scoring instincts, though, are borderline elite.
Now here's Williams. Hasn't made one yet. And the slam by Williams.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
And he makes that one.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
And the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot, and the shot is good.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. He totaled 14. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Well, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at him.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Reddish. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Lakers on D. They trail by 3. Hayward a screen on James. Passes it to Hayward. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. James with the block.
What timing by James on the denial. His hand is right there at the exact moment it needs to be.
Pass to Reeves. Screen by James. Reeves gets the bucket. Reeves has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Holmgren the pass to Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Wants to get it to Holmgren and does. Count that bucket. Holmgren's got 5. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital. Setting that standard for others to follow.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble and at 6'8", he's starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daignault said he's definitely physical. Before he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
James against Gilgeous-Alexander. Right side, Dort. Kicks it to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Down low. And the rejection by LeBron. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. To the inside. Reeves. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
So he gets them both. The Thunder have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. 2 points, that one goes.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Outside, James. He kicks it to Reddish. Not going to go that time. Hayward with some nice D. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Chalk up 2 there.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
It's stolen. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. Wallace is checked in for the Thunder. Russell, he's checked in for the Lakers. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And Los Angeles with some changes. Vanderbilt's checked in for James, and it's Taurean Prince in for Cameron Reddish. 1:14 left in the first half. And it's Russell missing.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Shot's good by Williams.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
And it's sent back by Wallace. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first half. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Now the dish to Hayward. Back to Wallace. Shot clock at 5. And the layup is good. Wallace has got the lead up to 4 now for Oklahoma City.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Again, Russell missing. And Williams, here we go. The feed now to Holmgren. Pass to Wallace. Here's Dort. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the strike.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. It triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous plays
easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Russell against Wallace. Russell passes to Vanderbilt. Misses in close.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Williams dishes to Wallace. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And it's Williams with the jam.
Oh, nice job there from Holgram. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Inside, here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Wallace. James checked in for the Lakers. Reddish comes in for Taurean Prince. And the Thunder making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. The Thunder leading by 9. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very...
Oh, a big move by LeBron.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. You put a little extra on that one.
LeBron against Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Here's the drive. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Russell kicks to Reddish. Back to Russell. Here's James. Strong inside. What a move by James.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
Gilgeous-Alexander against LeBron. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
You know, Clark, when he's 100%, Anthony Davis, one of the premier big men in the game.
Hey, I would take that qualifier off of it, Kevin. How about just one of the best players, period? He can pick and pop, he can pick and roll, he can post up, he can do everything offensively. And defensively, he's unique as a rim protector with the ability to defend on the perimeter, too.
Russell passes to LeBron. Out to Russell. An intentional foul. Committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Russell passes to Hachimura. Outside for Davis. Another shot. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Anthony Davis, 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
Previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. That one falls for Davis.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them. Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And with his length, it's easy to see why Holmgren's such an effective shot blocker. And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Good work there as it goes. Dort's got 11 points.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
To the middle. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Oklahoma City leading by 9. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the 3. And the Thunder, another 3.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
James kicks to Davis. Here's Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Here's Wallace. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Chad Holmgren out there with Wallace, and it's Williams at the 3 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And here is Dort. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Here's LeBron driving inside. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Beyond the arc. Reeves with the rebound. Lakers trail by 10. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul First team foul.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. The pass to Prince. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren, so they foul intentionally. Hachimura is checked in for the Lakers. Russell comes in for Austin Reeves. And so here is Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Russell. Buries it down low.
Man, what a nice read. Boy, exquisite, perfect timing by D'Angelo off the pick and roll.
The Thunder leading by 10. Holmgren the pass to Wallace. He dishes it to Williams. And he drives in. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Williams has got the lead up to 12 now for the Thunder.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
2 minutes.
Gilgeous-Alexander against LeBron. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17 now, just in the second half. Wallace against Hachimura. Here's Reddish, and Reddish with the slam.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander against LeBron. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Oklahoma City.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
LeBron James charging through contact.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up. And they just didn't have enough to overcome this deficit. Chalk up this game as a fantastic victory for Oklahoma City.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it. Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
LeBron against Gilgeous-Alexander. So
on paper, this one appears to be lopsided. But you can never count out a team in this league, Brent.
And we know both teams know that. I expect this to be a hard-fought game for that reason alone. Nobody likes being told that they don't have a chance.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. They've got P.J. Tucker, George out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward.
Yeah, how about the ferocity from Banchero? Not messing around on the drive.
Harden, the pass to Tucker, back to Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
George with it. He's picked up by Banchero. And George with the jam.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Anthony misses.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up. And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that as over the top.
Are you kidding me? Wow!
Amazing!
Man!
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Wagner, right side. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Tucker with a screen on Isaac. For 3, George. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
So consistent throughout the years from deep. That's what has made Paul George very special.
Here's Suggs. Powell covers. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Drops in the layup for 2.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Clippers have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. It's George on the drive. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. When you think about Paul George, still regarded as an elite two-way player, Brent.
Yeah, you get that dynamic play on the offensive end where he's capable of 35 points any given night, but defensively shutting down a team's perimeter all-star, that is rarefied air for a star player in this league.
Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 9.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
Isaac outside. Pass to Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Harden. Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Clippers in the lead. George outside. Now Harden. A minute 50 left in the first. 6 on the shot clock. Wagner outside. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Taking 2 shots.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this.
The previous play is under review.
For a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Good on the second one. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They trail by 1. Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Pass to Harden. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Orlando.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
Now here's Harden. He's covered closely. That one goes. Count it. Harden's got 14.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Leonard on the take. Uses the glass on the layup.
There's no way he even felt that contact. That's what makes Leonard so tough to defend on the dribble drive.
Wagner outside. Anthony against Harden. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Wagner. He's got 10.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. So that'll be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. George hits them both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. One second left. Suggs with the bucket.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Cole Anthony, he's been the guy making things happen for the Magic. Scoring, passing, and... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. We've got Norman Powell. P.J. Tucker is out there.
Yes, sir! That's what you tune in for right there. Wow. And the claw at work, just one reason why he's always a threat to lead the league in steals. Jump starts the fast break there.
Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, PA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Pass to Harden. To the paint. Oh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
Sneaky right there on the pick and roll. Leonard knew exactly how the defense would react, and he took advantage.
Anthony outside. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's the Magic from Pete. Will Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
And Wagner gets it to go.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
George, it's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Pass to Suggs. This one for 3. Hits the three-pointer. Suggs has got 10.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Timeout called, the Clippers. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Harden scanning the floor. They set the pick, 5 to shoot, and he lobs it up to the rim, and the dunk by Leonard.
Yeah, you don't see many of these opportunities for this team, but Kawhi, one guy who can get up there and get it done.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner, and that's an intentional foul. Here's Anthony, 16 points for him.
Man, good whistle there.
And he drops it first. And he makes both free throws. So it's the Clippers now, trailing by 2. Tucker, the pass to Powell. For 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Good play by Powell, just a strong field to take the 3 that time.
Anthony against Harden. Wagner with a screen on Harden. Three-pointer, Anthony. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
And Carroll in the post. Leonard defending. Wagner for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
And they go to the intentional foul. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
So for the Magic, Houston, he's checked in for Wagner, and Harris is subbed in for Isaac. Tucker with a screen on Harris. George with it, now guarded by Harris. That one goes in.
Nice play, George creating for others, just manufacturing some points.
The 3 from Suggs. And Tucker pulls it down.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
To the middle. Here's Leonard. It's Leonard with a good look inside. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Here's Suggs. Powell covers. And he knocks down the first one.
Now, what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando. The Clippers trail. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Harden, guarded closely. 11 seconds left in the second period. Clock at 6. Tucker finds Harden. Shoots from the line. It doesn't go for him.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Cole Anthony, he's been the guy making things happen for Orlando. What a game from deep, making 5 trays. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Fulton Suggs in the backcourt. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then it's Gary Harris. And it's Houston in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And it's Fultz on the drive. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Chalk up 2 there. George has got 14 points for the game.
Just tough shots just don't bother Paul George. So smooth with it when he gets into his motion.
Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Leonard. And the layup is good off the glass. Leonard's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, what makes Kawhi Leonard so effective on those kinds of drives is the kind of pace he goes at it with. He's able to decipher the defense and knows where the help is coming from, and yet he still scores.
Powell passes to Harden. And the bucket is good. And now a 3-point Clipper lead.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
It's Suggs with a drive. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Now, I don't know if you would consider this, but he's got such a nice touch around the rim. Maybe you foul him there?
George for 3. Rebound by the Magic.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. And what you like about Gary Harris, you can depend on him to make good decisions and always bring that energy, Grant.
Yeah, no doubt, BA. I mean, he's all about the team, willing to do whatever they ask of him. Can't have enough guys like that on your roster.
So for the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Houston. Isaac comes in for Suggs. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Fultz. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Westbrook, he's checked in for James Harden.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision. For the ref on the block charge call.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Let's get up and make some noise. It's your 4-on-7.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And Banchero from close range.
Using all that size in close, Banchero, he understands his strengths on offense.
Pass to George. Leonard with the ball. George peels it out a bit. Back to Leonard. 5 on the clock. On the drive, Kawhi. The 3. Shot is off. 4 for 7 in the game now. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. It's a 1-point game. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Here's Westbrook. And Westbrook slams it home.
Just taking it right to the defense and in their face. Westbrook at the rim.
And Anthony, here we go. Wagner outside. Pass to Isaac. To the wing on the left. Wagner outside. And they pick up 2. Wagner's got 13 now.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Got to attack when you have that chance.
Drives to the hoop. Leonard passes to Westbrook. Tucker with a screen on Harris. Down low. Powell outside. Pass to George. Tucker with a screen. George has the open look. And again, it's the Clippers.
PG playing behind the pick and roll, able to use his size. A pretty good decision that time with the basketball.
And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
The Magic making a switch here. Carter's checked in. The Clippers call timeout.
Timeout Clippers. Here they come, fans. Your
the Magic making a change here. Suggs is checked in, and the Clippers making a change here. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside for Harden. Launches it. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Harden's got 25 points.
A reliable shooter off the catch. Harden with that sweet lefty stroke.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Here's Harden, pass to Tice. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Wendell Carter.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
That one misses.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
Now Isaac, there's the three. Gets the three ball to go. Isaac's got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is why so many love Isaac. Almost 7 feet tall, able to space the floor too with his three-point shot.
Harden with it. Now Carter defending. George with it, working on Anthony. And George with the jam.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
Anthony against Harden. And the call will be against James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him. 12 seconds left in the third quarter here. Here's Suggs. To the paint. Knocked away. Stolen by Harden. Timeout called. The Clippers. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
Harden, deep three-point land. And that's not going to go. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Yeah, coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for the Clippers, P.J. Tucker is out there with Norman Powell. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 2. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk. Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
You look at the massive hauls that have been received in the trades with Paul George. That should tell you how valuable PG is.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want, and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Outside for Harden, from deep, sinks the tray. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
And Caro outside. Pass to Isaac. Anthony against Harden. 6 to shoot. It's Anthony on the take. Then Caro. And another basket for Orlando.
and just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Here's Tucker. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
And this is why you got to get to P.J. Tucker and close down his airspace, or he's just going to pull up.
And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. It's going to be Banchero shooting. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Harden, the pass to Leonard. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Powell. Now Harden. Back to Powell. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Here's Wagner. And that one is stuffed right through.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Yep. That one goes.
That's why you turn to Paul George. These moments are for PG.
Anthony outside. Wagner outside. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Harden finds George. Inside. Outside Tucker. Pass to George. The teardrop. Great D that time from Banchero. Orlando leading. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Anthony. Wagner's got 19 points.
You just can't draw that up any better. It's a pivotal moment in the game, and they go with the size mismatch for the lane.
George passes to Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
And P.J. Tucker ready for the big one.
We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Suggs. Up top, Isaac. Pass to Wagner. Back to Isaac. Yes!
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Tucker with a screen on Isaac. George with it. Now guarded by Isaac. And slam dunk by Tucker.
Paul George is great at breaking down the defense, and he does it with the pass that time.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his third foul of the game. Powell with a steal.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
Can't come away empty. That would be the nail in the coffin.
Now here's Anthony. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Wagner for 3. And another dime for him.
Another possession, another assist.
Man, is he sharing the ball well, hitting his guys right in their spots. And so they choose to intentionally foul. He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
How many times have we seen Paul George single-handedly just close out games by himself? We'll see if this is one of those times.
Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a one-possession game. Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Here's George. Harden, the pass to Tucker from the arc. Got a hand on it.
The clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3 slot.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
The Thunder shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. He hits the second from the line.
Williams, 3 shots.
And he can't make it. 3 for 3. Harris outside. From the arc. Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound. Dort against Maxey. Now here's Gilgeous Alexander. Back to Dort. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, Dort touched the paint, and he was immediately thinking score.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
For 3, Holmgren. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now, here's Maxey. And the layup's good off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Harris outside. The tray. It's good from long range.
It's really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. To the inside. Embiid inside. Working on Holmgren.
Yeah, that shot was affected by Chet Holmgren. Elite ability on the defensive end.
Gilgeous Alexander with it. Picked up by Harris. Embiid against Holmgren. Hayward kicks to Gilgeous Alexander. Back to Hayward. It's hauled in by Harris. 76ers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Embiid with a screen on Dort. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Williams with a clean look. And a great assist by Gilgeous Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Now, here's Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Dort. Maxey attacking. Here's Embiid. Lays it up off the glass.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous Alexander passes to Williams. Good. Williams has got 7 points.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
That one goes in.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look too easy.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the 76ers making a change here. Elton's checked in. Gilgeous Alexander with it. Picked up by Harris. Nice crossover to get that one.
That's a big-time move right there. So crafty, so tough. SGA, big-time skill.
Here's Melton. Embiid trying to break loose. And contact out. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Melton hits them both. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside, Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries from 16. Again, the Thunder score.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Here's Melton. He dishes it to Embiid. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Embiid's got 6. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Three-pointer. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Dort. He has 7.
Quick trigger there by SGA. I'll tell you, on the catch, be ready to rise and fire.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Tyrese Maxey out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Embiid. And it's Harris in at the small forward. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Williams with the ball. Now Covington defending. Clock is at 3. Hayward dishes to Holmgren. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Philadelphia ball.
The 76ers lead. Here's Maxey. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Gordon Hayward.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster.
Reedy's checked in for Joel Embiid.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shea? Creating a bucket. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Reed, and the dunk by Reed.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Back to Maxey. Inside, and the dunk by Covington.
Well, you have to love an authoritative finish, and Mr. Covington leaves no doubt.
Under trailing by 6. Outside, Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, pick and roll play from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander really starting to come along.
Maxey passes to Covington. Takes a shot at the elbow. Second chance shot. Kicks it out to Maxey. Banked in off the glass. Maxey's got the lead up to 6 now for Philadelphia.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Oubre with the steal. And now Harris running the floor all by himself.
Kelly Oubre, because of his athleticism, he can swipe it at any time.
Here we are looking at Kelly Oubre Jr. He's capable, Doris, of lighting it up on any given night.
Kevin, from the moment he stepped into the NBA league, this guy has been a proven scorer. He's got a ton of flair to his game. He's probably better. Used in that six-man role, though he has put up very good numbers as a starter. I just like his change of pace when he comes off the bench.
And it's good, 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Some changes. For Philadelphia. Embiid, he's checked in for Paul Reed. Buddy Hield comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. Melton kicks to Hield. From the top of the key. Jump shot is good that time. Hield's got his first bucket in this one.
Buddy Hield has made his money as a jump shooter. That's what you call a dead-eye sharpshooter, folks.
And they pick up 2.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Melton passes to Hield. There's 1:17 left in the second quarter. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2. Back to Holmgren. And that one is good. Holmgren's got 5 points so far.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Here's Embiid. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. No one covering. 17 points in the game.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Embiid. Back to Melton. Here's Oubre. And the rejection by Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Picked off in midair. Oubre outside. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And Embiid throws it down.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
And there it is for him.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Driving in. Here's Melton. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 8.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Well, the focus of Covington on the defensive end, long, athletic, dialed into his opponent, so good at contesting shots.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. 76ers lead by 8. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the 5.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk. And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. And in fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Embiid. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Nice time from Embiid. The big man showing off his vision there.
And he makes good on the layup.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Driving inside. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Reedy's checked in for Joel Embiid. Martin comes in for Robert Covington. And it's Buddy Hield in for Oubre. Wallace is checked in for Oklahoma City. To the paint, here's Harris. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Harris has got 7 points in the game.
And it does a world of good for them to have Harris getting busy inside. Gives them that inside-out edge they're looking for. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. On the wing, Williams, guarded by Harris. Hayward a screen on Harris. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Over in the corner, Williams, and stolen by Harris. And now Maxey pushing it up, and no one back there to stop him.
And credit Harris for creating that high percentage look, scanning the floor and finding the best option.
Reed against Holmgren. Here's Wallace, and Wallace slams it in.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group. You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
To the left wing, here's Holmgren. Again, Oklahoma City.
And guys, you can't allow Homer to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession, and Philadelphia calls time here. Some changes for Philadelphia. Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. Oubre comes in for Harris. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Tobias Harris is checked in for Kenyon Martin. Thunder trailing by 9. Knocked away. Here's Williams. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
51 seconds left to play in the third.
Oh, my goodness. How about the impressive vertical by Lou Dort? No doubt on that slam.
Melton passes to Heel. Down low. Here's Embiid. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hand.
Williams against Hield. Hayward outside. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Oubre. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
On the wing, Melton. Wallace covering. Melton kicks to Oubre. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. Over to the left wing. 1 second left, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the...
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. He loves what they're doing in the paint. He said if they're not stopping us, keep doing it. Keep going after it down low. They'll keep pounding it inside, guys.
Thanks so much, David. Robert Covington out there with Embiid. Then it's Hield. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harrison at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander.
By the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Maxey on the wing, defended by Dort. Here's Covington. Here's Embiid. Embiid puts it through after the offensive rebound.
Boy, his hard work on the offensive glass, earning an additional opportunity.
Holmgren can't hit. Philadelphia leading by 10. Outside, Maxey. Look it off the crossover. Maxey's got 14 points here in the second half.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Dort against Maxey. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Dort. Dort's got his 4th assist in this one. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. Embiid with a screen on Dort. Maxey kicks to Embiid. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Puts up a deep 3. Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Williams.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Holmgren against Maxey. Pass to Hield. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Maxey into the lane. It's tipped.
Boy, Lou Dort has more than earned his reputation as a defensive stopper. Twice on the pipes.
Thunder trailing by 7. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Out to Harris. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Now just a 4-point 76ers lead.
That's a big-time bucket. Lou Dort has unshakable confidence.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid in the corner. Just 2 to shoot. Embiid! Wow!
And boy, did they get bailed out on that possession. Embiid able to just make something out of nothing.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Harris. The three. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
SGA, that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
They needed that bucket, and leave it to Harris to go get it. He knows when it's time to take things into his own hands.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target with his 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Embiid with the screen on Hayward. Inside. With force. Embiid takes it to him.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Holmgren kicks to Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the 3. The rebound by Hield.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
That's his third personal.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8.
At the line for Phillips.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And they double up Embiid. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Covington against Holmgren. Outside Covington. 4 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Covington.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a
So the Lakers win the tip. Here are the 5 for the Lakers. LeBron and Hachimura are the forwards. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Davis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Russell. Shot clock at 6. From down in the low post, it goes.
Yeah, aggressive move by Russell. He's got the deep bag of tricks. So tough to stop.
Well, Smitty, despite starting in the play-in, the Lakers made it to the conference finals last year.
And it wasn't easy, B.A. Knocking out Ja and the second-seeded Grizzlies, then defeating Steph and the defending champion Warriors. A really impressive run.
Can't do anything about it. LeBron gets a step. Next thing you know, he's hanging off the rim.
Pass to Anthony. About a minute played here so far in the first. On target from range.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pulls up. Again, the Lakers score.
So crafty off the dribble. Russell stops on a dime and gets the separation he needs.
Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Russell, that's good.
Yeah, in the pick and roll, you have to account for Russell. He's looking to score.
Here's Banchero. And that one's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Reddish. Three-pointer. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Wagner, left side. Isaac against Davis. And Isaac, here we go.
2 loud points from Isaac. I mean, when he's aggressive, he's at his best.
Now here's Russell. Defense right on him.
Magic foul. Jalen Suggs. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Russell. He has 7. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Russell's got 9 points.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Well, Smitty is a ball handler. D'Angelo Russell is a pretty complete player offensively.
Yes, he is, B.A. He's very smart with the ball, and he knows how to create shots for others and himself.
Now, here is James. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Isaac for 3. Rebounded by LeBron. And James has got the ball here for the Lakers. They trail by 3. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Wagner against Hachimura. Pass to Davis. Banked it in off the glass.
A full arsenal of moves inside. 80 always has a way to beat you.
For Orlando, they've gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Here's Suggs, guarded by Russell. Now Banchero. Here's Suggs. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. Isaac. Tipped. And he recovers it from deep three-point land. Davis with a rebound.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles. Hachimura outside. Davis with a screen on Wagner. Back to Reeves. Down low. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
The three from Suggs. Hachimura with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Reeves. To the left side wing. Here's Hachimura. Misses from close range. And so it's D'Angelo Russell making things happen for the Lakers. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen from the Lakers, what's your take so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And teams running their offense through their star players. What's the balance there, keeping everyone else involved and engaged, man?
You know, B.A., that's a tricky one. You want your playmakers making plays, but your defenders and role players, they play harder when they feel involved.
In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Here's Reeves. The Magic making their last shot. And he jams it home with authority.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Up again. It's good on the putback.
And really nice timing by Isaac on the glass, winning himself a great second chance look.
Davis a screen. Reeves the pass to Davis. That three's off the mark.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Wagner outside. Here's Suggs. Reddish covering. Back to Ben Carroll. Wagner outside. Anthony left side. Here's the three. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Here's Reeves. Deflected.
The stuff from Ben Carroll, using that over 7-foot wingspan.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. For three, James. He buries it from three. James has got 7 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
And the Lakers have possession after the basket by Orlando. Davis a screen. Here's Reeves. Davis controls the rebound and the putback.
Tough to keep Anthony Davis off the glass. His length is definitely elite.
Inside. And he slams it in one-handed.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Wagner with a steal.
He was all over that play. He knew exactly where they were going with the ball and swiped it away.
Orlando calls timeout.
For the 407, make some noise, Magic fans.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. The kick out to Ben Carroll. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Reeves, the pass to Hachimura. Wagner with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
To the middle. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Davis. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Davis has got 6.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Anthony, right side. Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6. The Lakers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Davis with a screen on Bankero. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. The Lakers call timeout with Anthony Davis. The question has never been about ability. It's about availability.
You're so right, B.A. He's got all the talent in the world. We've seen him put together dominant stretches of play, but too often it's interrupted by injury.
The Magic making a switch here. Houston's checked in. Here's Russell. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Some guys just have a feel for how to score the ball. Russell is firmly in that group.
And Anthony, here we go. And Anthony slams it in.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 4-point game. Isaac outside. The steal. The Lakers call timeout.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. James outside. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Aggressiveness. Right there from AD. Just wanted it more than anyone else.
Orlando calls timeout. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Here's Houston.
Bingo's! Are you kidding me?
That's how you beat the clock.
Terrific way to end the half. Nailing a 3 to add to the lead.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Magic out in front. They lead by 5. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
Here's who Darvin Ham is starting in the second half. LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. Cam Reddish is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Hachimura in at the 4-man position.
Yeah, a high-profile scorer since high school. I mean, you have to be impressed with Russell's ability to generate points.
The 3 from Bankero. Stolen. All by himself. Davis, the pass to Russell. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
On defense, the Magic. 6-point lead. Russell from outside. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
A volume three-point shooter. The coaching staff encourages Russell to fire away.
Here's Banchero. And Davis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Harris. Here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Clock at 6. The Magic need to put one up here. Over Hachimura. No good. A bit long that time.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
Russell, the pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Off the bounce, AD has all options available to him, using the entire court as his canvas to create.
Now here's Anthony. 13 points in the game. And they go to the intentional foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Banchero the screen. Isaac outside. Pass to Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Rui Hachimura.
Yeah, the relentless pursuit of points from Paolo Banchero.
First free throw is good.
At the line for the Magic, Paolo Banchero.
So he gets them both. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Now here's Russell. He's guarded closely. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Isaac outside. Isaac with a screen on Reddish. Back to Isaac. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
And in that two-man action there, Isaac's someone you need to track. I mean, he is really dangerous after rolling off the pick.
Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
Anthony against Russell. The 3 is up. Here's Banchero. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
James deciding where to go with it. Screen by James. He's still feeling it. Off the left rim and out.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
On the wing, Suggs. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Isaac. Wagner with it. Picked up by James. And it's Wagner off the drive. And there it is for him. And now it's a 4-point Magic lead.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Screen by James. On the wing, Davis. Isaac against James. The 3. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Suggs. And there's the drive. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Outside Russell. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. 4-point game. To the paint. And the dunk by Isaac.
On offense, Isaac is really rolling. I mean, the defense needs to make a few changes if they want to slow him down.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. LeBron on the go. And it's James with the jam.
An incredible move to the basket right there. But hey, we've come to expect that kind of thing from him.
Here's Suggs. He's got 10. It's good. Suggs has got 12 points in the game.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Pass to Hachimura. Outside Reddish. And he was fouled, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
Previous plays have shots.
in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes the first.
A versatile wing with a good overall skill set. Reddish has a bright future in this league, and I think his peers would agree. He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
The three from Banchero. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on his heels.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Fulton Suggs of the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Gary Harris. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Yeah, how about the ferocity from Ben Carroll? Not messing around on the drive.
Davis with a screen on Fultz. Pass to Vanderbilt. And it's Harris with the rebound.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
A bigger guard, Suggs fearless inside.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Here's Reeves, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Here's Reeves, after the basket by Orlando. Inside, here's Prince. Back to Reeves. Davis a screen. Puts up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Reeves has got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
And Wagner gets it to go.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. So for the Magic, Isaac comes in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. The Lakers making a switch here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now, here is James. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Hachimura from long range. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Here's Anthony. And it's blocked by Davis.
The nasty streak is coming out for Anthony Davis, taking pride on the defensive end.
On defense, the Lakers trailing by 4. Suggs with the bucket. Now here's Russell. Defense is right there. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And that's an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Russell deciding where to go with it. To the middle. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
LeBron is playing well, the ageless wonder.
And so they foul intentionally.
D'Angelo Russell. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Suggs. Reddish covering. Wagner for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
The 3 from Russell. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Banchero passes to Suggs from deep. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
1:41 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And so they foul intentionally.
D'Angelo Russell. Third personal foul.
And he drops it first.
At the line for Orlando.
And Anthony drops them both. Here's James. Russell to pass to James. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Smitty, part of what makes LeBron James so inspiring is how competitive he is still.
B.A., I don't think he'll ever lose that fire in his eyes. But you're right, he's still hungry. Every game, even the little ones, LeBron wants to win just as bad as ever.
And trying to cut into this deficit, tough to leave any points on the table.
Wagner outside. Pass to Anthony. Tipped. 6 on the shot clock. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Magic.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Cole Anthony.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
Here's Banchero, and he drives in. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
The 3 from Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Now here's Reddish. Back to Hachimura. To win the run. Fires in the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Anthony.
The more stacked teams, when you look at their depth, sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. George is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Man in at the 3. Pass to Man. Back to George. And Harden now, top of the key. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard with a screen on Maxey. Harden. And it's good. With time running down on the shot clock.
Whenever it's Harden running pick and rolls, you have to stop the ball first, ladies and gentlemen, or he will get you.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And again, James Harden.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
RJ, the thing about James Harden, whatever your team needs, he can provide at a very high level.
Yeah, beyond the scoring and the passing, if you need 10-plus boards, he can do that for you also. Steals, the man lives in the passing lanes. Each night, he makes an impact in a different way.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Oubre. From deep, George, good on the three-point shot.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. The 76ers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
And a deep 3 from George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Embiid with the screen on George. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Fires from deep. A second chance effort. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Love the activity from Embiid, just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive, getting rewarded for it there.
George passes to Leonard. And here's Harden for 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there, George is capable of some highlight reel dunks. Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Leonard, the pass to Man. 1:14 left in the first quarter. Back to Leonard. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. George, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Maxey looking it over. And slam dunk by Maxey.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Timeout called the 76ers. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Philadelphia. 46 seconds left in the first. Got that bucket in no time at all. 9 points for James Harden.
Dangerous with and without the rock. Harden is accurate on the catch and shoot.
Embiid sets the pick for Melton. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Woo, throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Nobody near George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide open man.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Back to Harden. There's the triple. Craps in the tray. Harden's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Clippers.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
Timeout called the 76ers. Here's Embiid. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. E.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden. Then it's Paul George. And it's Man in at the 3. Melton finds Embiid. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow!
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his footwork. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
On the wing, Harris. With the drive, and slam dunk by Harris.
Love seeing Harris take initiative, knowing how effective he can be on that drive.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And George with the stuff.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. There's the pass to Man. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Going inside.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Second team foul.
Harden with it. Now defended by Oubre. Harden gets the bucket.
I love watching Harden work through these challenges, accepting contact and finding ways to score.
Melton feeling it out a bit. Drives to the hoop.
And just like you want to see assertive basketball.
He threw that one down, Greg, so hard you could feel the strength over here.
Okay, I see the explosion. Look, Harden never ceases to amaze me.
Melton passes to Embiid. Oh, he's going right to the rack. Embiid!
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. To the inside, Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Oh, the power from Leonard on full display there.
Timeout called the 76ers. 76ers making a switch here. Maxi's checked in. RJ, I've got a hypothetical for you. If we did a fantasy draft and you had the first overall pick, who would you take?
I'm going to be honest. Right now, I'm going to have to probably say Jokic, just because there's no defense that has been created that can stop his offensive game. So ultimately, it doesn't matter how good of a defender he is. But second, I'm still going with Brown.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report. And George kicks to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
3 points.
Harden's got the lead up to 5 now for Los Angeles. Here's Maxey. Puts the move on. Up top, Embiid. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter playing as a stretch 5.
Outside, George. Pass to Harden. And it's Tucker atop the key. Doubled by Maxey. Harden with it. Picked up by Harris. Here's Mann. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Don't you forget, Harden's won an assist title now, and this man can pass that rock.
Passes it to Embiid. Back to Maxey. To the paint. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
He'll take it up strong, big fella.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And Tucker slams it in.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. And the 76ers call time here. Some changes here for the 76ers. Reed comes in for Joel Embiid, and Hield subbed in for Tobias Harris. The Clippers also making some changes. Daniel Tice comes in for Leonard, and it's Russell Westbrook in for James Harden. Now the Clippers moving it up. Ahead, here's Tucker, and Tucker slams it in.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Sometimes you just gotta look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And so we wrap up the first half. The Clippers on top. They're up by 6. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David, thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Maxey out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Robert Covington. Then it's Reed. And it's Hield in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Clippers leading by 8. Now Westbrook. Back to George. Takes a 3. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
Putting his high basketball IQ to work, Westbrook knows the pick and roll will open things up.
And that one's good. Maxey.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The previous play is under review.
We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And that's an intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Another three for Philadelphia.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
George passes to Tice. Clippers moving the ball around. Fires the three, and George is good for three. George has got 8 here in the quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate. The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Pass to man. He kicks to Tucker. The pass to man. 6 to shoot. Poked away. Pass to Tice. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Some changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Paul Reed. And Harris subbed in for Buddy Hield. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. And Los Angeles with some changes. Leonard, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. Powell comes in for man. And it's James Harden in for Russell Westbrook. Here's Maxey. Got it. Good job in the low post. Maxey's got 28 points for the game.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
Here's Harden. Pass to Tucker. Leonard on the wing. Lets it go with a three. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers trail by 5. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
And here are the 76ers now. To the middle and out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. It's Powell on the wing. Takes the three. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Powell. 22 points for him.
What a game from Harden, filling it up. James, look, everyone knows this man is just a gifted scorer.
Maxey into the lane.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Embiid kicks to Maxey. Covington passes to Maxey. Here he goes. And the shot goes in. And now just a 4-point Clipper lead.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Tucker can't get it to go. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Some changes for Philadelphia. Martin, he's checked in for Robert Covington. Buddy Hield comes in for Oubre. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey. And the Clippers call time here. Maxey's checked in for DeAnthony Melton. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Russell Westbrook's checked in for George. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter of the game. Here is a screen on Powell. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel.
Clippers ball.
Timeout, timeout. Start it.
Philadelphia, big ball from the court, your Sixers,
DeAnthony Melton. He's checked in for the 76ers.
DeAnthony Melton.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the third. Harden against Melton. Drops in the layup for two. And that's now 24 points for James Harden.
Fighting for those points. The beard playing tough.
Melton with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 4 points. The basket there for Melton.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Here's Melton. Sinks that one from the post. Melton's got 4 points this quarter.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
Tucker is screen. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily. Cutting through the D, right to a shot.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Martin. Here's Harris. Another shot. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Martin.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Here's Melton. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. The 76ers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Fourth team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, DeAnthony Melton.
First one falls for him. He hits both from the stripe. And the Clippers call time here. And Harden wide open. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And just when it looked like the third quarter was over.
James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got George. PJ Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's man in at the small forward.
Just so nimble for his size and being able to still knock down the shot. Just great coordination.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Harden's got room, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Really hard to count how many of their possessions have ended just like that one, with one of his shots falling.
Efficiency is key, especially down the stretch.
And the dunk by Embiid.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
And good that time. And that's now 7 points for Leonard.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
In the corner, it's Harris. And now we've got the intentional foul.
James Harden. That's his third personal foul. First team foul.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And the dunk by Covington.
Emphatic points from Covington. Dunks and threes. Baskets every team needs. That's what Robert brings to the table.
And an intentional foul right there. And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. Maxi against Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Harris inside the line. To the inside. Maxi, and he converts the layup. Maxi's got 15 points here in the second half.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And Harden with the stuff.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Maxi attacking, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxi's got 39.
A physical scoring guard. Maxi is at home on the inside.
On the wing, Harden, covered by Oubre. James Harden, again from deep. Harden's got 42 in the game.
This is what we've come to expect from Harden. Doesn't back down from taking the important shots of the game.
Paul George with the steal. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
And Harris does not back down on these important possessions. He loves coming through for his guys.
And George kicks to Leonard. Back to George. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Maxi against Leonard. Right wing. And they double up Embiid. Covington in the corner. Outside, Maxi. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Maxi against George. Maxi attacking. Lays it up and banks it in. Maxi's got 41.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxi wants the ball in his hands.
Man passes to George. Dishes it to Harden. George sets a screen for Harden. 5 to shoot. George with the ball. Now defended by Oubre.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxi is not holding back.
Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
George with the screen on Oubre. Harden kicks to George. Back to Harden. Yes!
relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Pass to Oubre. The three. Good. And that shot brings them to within just one.
Smart pass from the quick thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Oubre against Harden. And there's the pass to man. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a three-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst-case scenario for them is OT.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're down by 3. Just 2 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And they need a 3 to tie. But look, they've got enough time here to find a good look. They can run a play off the inbounds, make sure they get it in the hands of their best shooter.
Three-pointer healed right between the eyes. A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And the Clippers call time here. Covington with the steal. You guessed it, we're going to have a technical foul here. They tried to call a timeout, but already had used all of them. I think just lost track of the situation.
And guys, you know that during the last timeout, the guys are all reminded and reminding each other, hey, we don't have any left. What a huge error.
Certainly.